All right. Let all you roll in here and see what I'm up to. It needs to start warming up. That's what it needs to do. Hey, first one in here, Jordan. All right. First 5 gets ninjas for 12 hours. Jordan. You got it. 12-hour ninja. Take a screenshot here. Yeah. I'm in the back here. I'm working. See? I don't know if you can see that. Tightening up some wood. Goodness. Get this wood tied down. Hold on, I gotta get to the chat. Tying down this wood so it won't warp. Alright, so I got the wood strap down in the corner so it doesn't warp. Hippie Miller, what's happening? Kian Pollock. Kian, where you from? Probably put you guys on the screen so I can read the comments. Probably easier. Let's see here. Hopefully it still works. Here we go. Calvin, what's happening? Dark Hollow Garage, what's happening? Popped in to say hi. Hi. Thank you for popping in. All right, Jardim, Hippie Miller, Calvin. I don't know Calvin. Who's Calvin? Dark Hollow Garage. That's 3 so far. Let's see. I don't have time to scan for a QR code. South Georgia. So, South Georgia, the machine shop across the street here is doing an engine right now for a couple guys in South Georgia. Flacco's block is being done. Melted some heads. Talking about some high horsepower stuff here. Nothing to, I mean, 1,000 horsepower is laughable. only 2 in here. It's all right. All right. Yeah, I'm going. I got you guys up on the TV now, so I can somewhat read comments. Yeah. I got to organize this mess. Get the Durango in here. Going to no name this year. And I'm bringing something this year. Gotta buy a ticket. I wonder if those went on sale yet. What if I got all right. Georgia. V. Hello. Oh, wow. Dude, you get that, get that checked out, huh? Hi, Georgia. Hi, Georgia. Hi, V. Sorry, I'm organizing here. New York, huh? New York. What part of New York? Upstate. Upstate, huh? I've been to New York. I don't like it. I don't like it. Too crazy. That's just me, though. I got enough crazy. I don't need more. So. Got to get the other truck in here. Start getting things organized. The engine's almost done from the machine shop. Hopefully tomorrow. No, not really. It's not really cold here. It's not. Not by a long shot. It doesn't get cold here. It maybe gets cold here for 2 weeks. It'll dip down to the 20s for a day. By afternoon, it's in the 30s. It's by far the best place to move to. Carolinas is nice. Me, I like a little more south. Shoot, I like the heat though, so the heat doesn't bother me. If I had an option, I'd go further south. But I know people in Georgia, so that's where I decided. Florida, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, sure, why not? It's hot there. Yeah, the tropical storms, I don't know. Maybe somewhere like Texas or something. I heard Venezuela's nice. A little corrupt right now, but South America. All right. Let's see. Sorry, I got a lot to do. Arizona's nice. I've been there. Yeah, Arizona's real nice. Yep. Yep, Arizona's really nice. I like Arizona. All right, let's see. I got the table to move. This can stay there. Ooh, you know what I didn't plan on? Did not plan. Wow. Ah, shoot. Well, that's a debacle. I guess I'll just have to build the engine on the workbench like I did before. It is measuring 4.5, so. Ah, okay. That's bad, man. That's like a ripping pain feel. That's not good, bro. That can dump a lot of blood fast. That's serious. Damn. Yeah, that's serious, dude. That's like a ticking time bomb. You might want to. Yeah, sometimes, sometimes that happens. Sometimes it's buildup in the arteries and it breaks loose and it tears the inside. And what happens is when the blood flows, it keeps hitting that tear and the tear gets bigger. And of course the wall gets thinner and you're good. See you soon. Hopefully very soon. Damn, dude. Brother, man, I hope you get well. So, what you cleaning up to do? Get the Durango inside. NNN is No Name Nationals. It's for the mild drag racer, mild to wild drag racer, I guess you could say. It's had fun racing. Yeah, that was cool, man. Hopefully you can make it this year. I know I'm gonna try and make it every year. I'm gonna try and make it every year. So what it is, No Name Nationals, you know, you got to have 500 subscribers, got to have a YouTube channel, got to be content creator, and you can go as a spectator or to race. You actually got to, you know, have the subscribers and you got to buy a ticket. And it's just we go there, we have fun, we camp, we drag race, you know, call out each other, you know, hey, make bets, whatever you want. It's just a lot of fun. It's just a lot of fun. It's more about the camaraderie and, you know, just meeting the different people on YouTube and getting to know them and their different projects they're working on. It's awesome. It really is. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it really is. It's kind of cool idea because it's taken to YouTube, and you know most people don't meet on YouTube. They just kind of like chat or whatever. But this is like a meet and greet, and you get to know each other, and it's pretty cool. I've helped people, they've helped me, and you know, if someone needs a part, hey, I'm like the parts supplier, I guess. I don't know. Start selling it instead of giving it away. Maria! I got to pin Maria. Got to pin Maria. How's Maria? September, around September, in September. It all depends on when the track is available and when they book it for. But lately, it's been like late September in Sykeston, Missouri. All right, I gotta hook a rope. All right, get this, right? I can do this one of two ways. I can Z-rig that. I can Z-rig the Durango to the post here and pull it in by hand. The doctor's not going to like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a rope on it, slide the rope right through that trailer and hook it to the vehicle and pull the Durango in from all the way out. I hope I got enough rope. Yeah, I got enough rope. Come on. I'm a fireman. I got a lot of rope. Got 1,000 feet of rope. I got a lot of rope. Now, as much fun as I like making Z-rigs and tying knots, I just don't have the time for that because it's getting late. Oh shoot, I dropped the carabiner. I don't like dropping these. Hey, darling. So I don't like dropping these on the floor. One, because they're very expensive, and they're certified climbing, and I don't like it when they get nicked up. I know it's going to happen, but I still don't like it. So, see, I like my Z-rigs. All right, let's get the Durango in here. You want to know, I did a video on this, but you want to know how to store rope in a bag so it doesn't get tangled? See? No tangles, no knots. Pull it out. Watch. See? Watch this. No knots. No knots, easy. Hey, Sidewinders, how's it going? I'm debating whether just to go to StreamYard and do a live and have people come on. Now, I like the figure 8 on a bite myself. All right, figure 8 on a bite. But when you get a lot of tension, it'll lock on itself. So bowling is the way to go. I need a post. Well, I don't really need a post. It just helps out. Oh, Abril. He ended. See? All right, who's up next? Who's doing a live? See, I gotta. See, I got my Merc. Mercy. Mercy. Hold on. Keep going, dude. Where was I? Oh, yeah. ADHD's fun. I love it. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, bowling. Okay, here we go. Now, there's a way just to do this, and you got a bowling. I haven't done that in a while, like a long time. So I do it the old-fashioned way. You know? Got your loop. Rabbit comes out of the hole, around the tree, back through the hole. There's your bowline. So no matter how much you pull, you can easily untie the knot. Okay. Now, if you want to put a safety, you do an overhand. And I didn't give myself enough room, so I'll just do one of these. See? There you go. Bowline. Oh, well. That's because I really don't know how to do it. I just... Okay, there you go. I can't zoom out. Okay, let's try one of these. Now, Veronica got me this wonderful, wonderful phone stand that seems to fall all the time. Oh, it's really nice. It's actually really nice. All right. Rope. Make the loop. Rabbit goes, here's your rabbit, okay? Rabbit. See this piece of rope is on top of this, okay? Rabbit goes out the hole, around the tree, and back through the hole. There's your bowline. So no matter how much you pull, you can easily just untie it. And there's, you know, there's all kinds of stuff out there explain how it works, and slow motion video for you. But as soon as you get your bowline, okay, and if you want to lock it in place, and this is 9,000 pound rope, you just do an overhand, and that'll lock it. That'll lock it in place. So now the knot will never come out. Won't migrate on you. So I think this is 150 feet. Let's check it out. Let's see how strong this rope is. It's supposed to be 9,000 pounds. The Durango's 4,500 pounds, right? It's a lot, right? Oh, I gotta move this table. All right. Whoa. Whoa. Which door is that? Getting all kinds of stuff. Everybody has fun watching me, all right? When I'm not doing a silent, you know. All right. Let's see if I remember. Nah, I'm just going to use a single strand. Now these other set of carabiners, these are the cheap ones, all right? These I don't mind scratching up. They're still expensive. But it's the cheaper style. They're not certified, but you know, it's a EN 362 in 2004, so that's basically, you know, 75 kilonewtons. That's, you know, that's a good amount. That's like 35,000 pounds. Jojo Vasquez. Hello, hello. Standard moderator coming right up. Here's your jacket, brother. I know Jojo. Connect to Maria. I got her pinned. Everyone connect. Thank you for the thumbs up. Jojo, I think you're the fifth one. You're the fifth one. Hippie Miller, what'd you say? Don't get to go to the Boy Scouts and suck at tying knots. I did too. All right, yeah, so this is a cheaper carabiner. These I don't really care about. But if I'm climbing, if I have something hooked to my harness, something that I'm gonna personally use, or another person, it get one of these. These are from Turnout Tools. All right, Turnout Tools has a lot of good equipment. Okay, it's all certified stuff, but this right here, this carabiner, this high dollar. Okay, this is the one I don't like to scratch. This is the one that never goes on the ground. I don't care if I got to carry it around on me all day, but this one, I'll drop this one all day long, you know. And I'll tow stuff with this, and I'll hook it to steel. But this one will only get hooked to a rope, all right? So, all right, let's get this thing in here. Enough on. Oh, there's probably no sense. There's probably no sense in me stressing a Carmantle like that. What's a Carmantle? All right, so Carmantle, no, it's not a soup. Carmantle is a type of rope, okay? It's a strong strong rope, okay? You got your core and you got your outer layer. Got your kern on the inside and got your mantle on the out. That's a kern mantle rope. Baby G. All right, let me take another screenshot here. And sidewinders, I got you. All right. You all get 12-hour ninjas. This can go outside. I don't really need this. Yeah, no sense in me stressing the kern mantle like that. I know it can tow it in by itself, but stressing the rope like that. What I'm gonna do is, good evening, Baby G. Baby G. Where do I know Baby G from? Baby G. Oh, I got chain. But I just like working with rope. Plus, it's easier on the shoulder. Doctor says I can't lift more than a pound. So, Baby G, is it you? You know Maria, Germany, right? Or is it my Inde? Where do I know you from? All right, this. I'm gonna hook to this. Yikes. Come on, keep going, but stay safe. Keep going, Jesus. What is this? Keep going. All right, keep going. Keep going. All right. Keep going, huh? Yes, sir. Do one of those, just double it up. Do an overhand to make it lock into place. Dress it up. When you dress a knot, you're basically taking all the play out, making it look nice. This is my expensive carabiner. Can't do it. I can't do it. I got to take care of my carabiners. It's way too much money. Hey, hon.
How are you?
All right.
What about Krampus?
I'll work on it tomorrow. Krampus will fit right there,
Right where?
in front of the trailer. All I gotta do is just get it underneath the trailer and get it over there. I'll move that steel.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Alright, just say so. Alright. Where's the wood?
It's over there, stacked and packed. Right here. I got it bundled.
Okay, cool.
I got it bundled tightly, so
So it doesn't
it,
work?
it doesn't work. There you go.
So,
I gotta get this in here. I'll do it before nightfall. I'm gonna have to retie this. Buck does it. Ding me in. That's the way Buck does it. It's the way the buck falls. How's Iggy? Como Iggy? How is he? Better? All right. Pochito. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Ding me in. It's weird saying your own name, right? It's weird saying your own name. It's like, what's it like? It's like being stoned and thinking of a word. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You ever want to feel stoned? Just say your name over and over. Oh. Gotta watch the shoulder. Gotta watch it. Cheapy Carabiner. See, I don't care. I drop it. It's a cheap one. See, cheap. That's why these don't hold. This is why it's not a rescue. It's not going to be used as a rescue. So Buck is here. Buck's here. Buck, should I do a StreamYard? Huh? Huh? What you guys talk amongst? Now let's see if I packed this rope. If I packed this rope correctly. Oh, this is the long rope. Yeah, the blue one's the long one. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tie this off and just use a section of rope. How are you gonna do that? Well, I can do it a couple of different ways, right? I can do it a couple of different ways. Now, since this is the long rope, what I can do is I can actually put a butterfly knot in here, right? Y'all know what a butterfly knot is, right? Let's see if I remember how to. Butterfly knot, boom. How do you dress a butterfly knot? Nope, that's not a butterfly knot. Oh, let's see, I've forgotten how you do this. Uh-oh. Forgot how to do my butterfly knot. That no good. That no good. I don't have time for this. I think it's this one. No, tried that before. Gotta try something different. Yeah, let me try it again. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. Nope. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Time for this. I'm losing light. Or I could just do this. There's two ways of tying it. Well, there's actually a lot of ways of tying it, but gotta remember how I tie it. No, that's a munter. Nope. Oh my gosh. Can't believe I forgot how to do a butterfly. What's wrong with me? Oh, wait. Is it this? There we go. There's your butterfly. All right, so what is this, right? What do you use this for, right? So if I was to pass this rope, right, one end of the rope through here and tie it off, or I can tie it off over there with a change of direction and pull on this, and you get a 2-to-1. Okay? So for every 100 pounds, it'll be 200 pounds. Now to pull this in here by hand, I did a 15-to-1. So every 100 pounds is 1,500 pounds. And that's how I pulled this in here before. Now you can do a 40-to-1. You know, there's ways of doing a 40-to-1. You know, that's basically, 100 pounds, you got 4,000 pounds you're pulling. But we're not doing that. What we're doing is just a simple double rope so I don't stretch the kernmantle too much. So I'm just gonna make a little loopy loop in here. Get a little loopy. Probably figure 8 on a bite, so I'll have a hard time untying it later. Yeah, just do a bowline. I gotta practice my bowline. Darn it. Double stitch bowline. All right, let's put it on the carabiner here. And that's it. We're ready to rock. Ready to rock out with your cock out. Rooster, that is. Ooh, it's a little long. That's what she said. It's all right. I'll just get to the end of the driveway where there's no signal before it starts pulling. Oh my gosh. Here we go. All right, let's see if I can do this without breaking something. Now would be a good time for some walkie-talkies since I'm using my phone for a live. I didn't really think this through. All right, so this is where I usually lose everybody. When I say stand by, well, what do you got? Let's see. Yes, Jojo. Phone's about to die, so I'm gonna put on the TV from... Okay, cool, man. Sounds good. Shutting down phone. All right, so still his Sidewinder, still here. All right. Let's see. I need a clone. I really do need a clone because I want to drive that. I know, you know, because there's a big hill here and there's a hump to get in the garage. And I know it's going to be hard to... It's going to be hard to steer, so... Let's see how this... Hey, Gemma, how you doing? Inde. You guys are moderators? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gemma and Indy. All right. I'm going to have to get someone in the vehicle to drive it. I mean, I could do it manually, but what I could do is I can wrap the safety belt around the steering wheel to lock the steering wheel in place and just pull the Durango in. But no, I'm not going to do that. All right, so this is where I usually lose people because I say, hold on, and it takes me a good minute before I return. So just kind of bear with me. If you hear a loud noise, don't worry. I know 911. And let's see what I can destroy. Alright, look, this is what you gotta. See the angle of the rope?
Yeah, it's a
You
straight.
gotta make sure that stays straight, okay? So,
Okay.
don't step on the rope. There you go, thank you. It's a fireman thing. So, this is on a hill, okay?
Yeah.
And when I get here, probably gonna need a steady pull. Don't give me no lip.
I already did.
Uh,
Que no la pises. No, yo. Dice que no la pises.
That'll help
No me la pises.
ease the pain.
Y apenas tenía la puntica así, mira. No me la pises. Eso se la cuerda.
Alright, that'll help ease the pain.
I need to get my gloves.
Why?
Because I like the steering grip.
Okay. So you'll probably need to angle the choke a little bit to the left. Okay?
So, that ready?
Just pull it straight.
Okay.
You might wanna, yeah, just pull it straight.
Okay.
Just straighten up the wheel before you pull forward, and I'll instruct you as we go. It's electronic. It's the switch hanging on the side of the seat. It works just like the Durango. good. Holy cow, Veronica just did that. She amazes me sometimes. Here, don't shut it off. Back the truck up. No, keep backing up. Back up. Yep. All right, that's good. Yeah. All right. Damn, I thought something exciting was going to happen. I guess not. Is that EB? Yeah, it's EB.
Like what? Me
Thank you.
pushing you through?
Something.
No, I won't do that to you.
Here. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. That went good.
Yeah, I'll say so. That's pretty
You're
straight.
on my rope. You're standing on my rope.
Well, that's as exciting as it's gonna get, so enjoy it.
All right. You standing on my rope is exciting. She's something else. All right. Now the easy part's over. So, thank you, EB. Actually, I think I got an extra. Let's see here. Nope, I'm still playing Fozia. Mercy is still on. Oh, Fozia is almost done. Oh, wait. EB, you still there? EB, you still there? Here. Since you're doing a live right now, I'll be on your live and you watching me do my live. How about that? I just gotta get the slow computer. Let's see. EB, right there. There you are. You're saved. Bam. You're in the top 10, EB.
Is this the barn?
That's the barn.
Okay, put it in the corner, and I'll burn it tomorrow.
Okay.
Or try to burn it tomorrow. Damien, I'm gonna put your thing open, okay?
All right. Uh-oh, you're live. Let's see if I'm the first one in the chat. Ha. Come on, load up. Come on, load up. Oh my gosh. So slow. So slow. Oh, I'm not the first one in the chat. FRG. I haven't been to EB in a while, so well, it has not been a while. It's just not right now. Thank you though. Give her a like, and I'll stay here, EB. Right? Huh? How about that? You're live on my live. All right. All right, so. How do you pack a rope so it doesn't knot up on you? So this is the bowline, okay, the bowline. I just got done towing 4,500 pounds. Well, I used 2 ropes, so it's actually divided in 2. So let's just say 2,300 pounds. A bowline knot, right? Usually the knot gets tighter. Yeah, here's a bowline. See how easy that knot was to come apart? Very good knot to know. Very, very good. Now, how do you pack? How do you pack a rope to where it doesn't get all tangled up, right? How do you pack a rope? You have the rope, you have a rope bag, okay? Specific bag, it has a hole in the bottom. You tie a knot in the bottom of the bag, one end of the rope. And then you take said rope and you do this. And that's how you pack a rope where it doesn't tangle. That's it. That's how you pack a rope. And it never tangle on you. You start rolling it up and twisting it around your arm and doing all kinds of crazy stuff, it'll look organized. It'll look neat. It'll look neat on the wall. But as soon as you take it down, it's all a tangled mess. Well, for every action, there's a reaction, right? Well, you start with a mess, and you end up with a straight rope. Huh? Right? It's like taking the wrinkles out. You got a bunch of wrinkles, take the wrinkles out, it comes straight. That was bad. I shouldn't have said that. Where's Maria? Maria's still in here? Where's that peanut at? Evie, I'm on your live. Let me untangle this. Unknot it. It's not tangled. Remove it from the knot position. There's a joke in there somewhere. I just don't know it. All right, take said rope after making a big mess in the bag. This is the important part. The 2 ends of the rope are the most important part. Let me tell you why. Because if this end of the rope touches any other part of the rope, you got a tangle. You got a tangled mess. So I got like a little duffel bag. I put it through one of the rings and I tie a knot. So the end of the rope never falls on top of itself. Because if the rope ever falls on top of itself and you go to grab it, you might be pulling it through and creating a knot. So that's how you stuff a bag. So the rope does not get tangled. Simple. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Another bowline knot. You gotta like these bowline knots, right? Look. Easy. Easy. And I'm wearing gloves. Comes right apart. Holds strong. Bowline knot is strong. Hold on, I gotta unhitch it. one end through a loop in the bag. Tie yourself a knot. And don't tie it to the other side. Tie it on itself, okay? You got this part hanging through, tie it. Tie yourself a knot so it doesn't pull through. And then commence stuffing like it's a turkey. Here. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? I'm just stuffing it. Just stuffing it like it's Thanksgiving. Here. There you go. Rope will never knot on you. Never knot. And the best part about it, it de-stresses the rope. Okay? When you roll up a rope, it tightens the kern. All right? The mantle may look good, but the kern is all twisted up. This way, your rope stays relaxed. It has time to unwind. It has time to relax, untwist itself. This black rope is long. It's longer than the snake's fart. Oh, see? Can't do that. Undo that. That's why you stuff it with one hand. You stuff it with one hand. You don't have to lay it on top of each other. Hell, you can put this straight through the end of the bag. On the other side, it'll never knot. It'll never knot on you. I would pull this whole rope out of the bag to show you guys, but that's just something you're just gonna have to trust me on. Because I gotta get this thing. Gotta get it road ready. Gotta get it on the road. Out of the garage. There's a lot to do to the engine, assembling it. I'm getting different piston rings. I might throw a supercharger at it. I might throw a turbo at it. Hell, I might do both. But for right now, and most likely for the no-name nationals, it's going to be NA, which means naturally aspirated. Going to have a digital carburetor on it. It's a fancy terminology for EFI. Now, if I was really fancy and really wanted to do up the Durango nice, I'd get a fuel tech system. But I can't afford that right now. So, good old cheap Holley Terminator X. Stay away from the sniper stuff. Sniper stuff will give you nothing but headaches. Ah, my super carabiners. Magav Aknyo in 10 a.m. Talagman Neo Nightbot. 5 people in the house. Thank you. And Day, Gemma, EB. Thank you. I got Maria pinned. I gotta pin someone else. You need a Lars. I need a Lars. Where's Lars? Buck. Let me. Here, connect Gemma. Connect to Gemma. Let's see. Yeah, it's relatively straight. Ooh, it feels so weird having this truck in here. Been a while. You know how your vehicle has been sitting outside for too long? Right? Does anyone know how you know if your vehicle's been sitting outside for too long? Huh? You always know when your vehicle's been sitting outside for too long because it starts to smell like an old man's Buick. Heavy hood. This hood is heavy. Where am I going to put said hood? On the roof? Where's the Lars there? Look, I got chicken scratches all over it. Pissed me off, you damn chickens. They lay good eggs, though. Got good eggs. Oh, God. See if I can get this back there. right. That was interesting. Maria. Good night. What do you mean good night? Good night. Good night. No diggy diggy. Where's the diggy diggy? Not diggy diggy before good night. Hey, there's my new scenes. All right. What a mess. Here's what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with the Dodge. I swear I didn't fart. That was my cell phone holder. I hope everyone took their Dramamine. There was a way I figured out how to do this. I just can't remember. I think it's like that. What? What's ready? Oh, the taquitos? Oh, okay. All right, well, all right. I'll be in a second. Oh my gosh, is that crispy? Ubi. Ube. Fistica. Fistica. I got Ube. Crispy. Chris, what's happening? All right, everyone, I'm sorry, but I'm going to go inside and eat dinner, okay? Hopefully when I come back out, I'll still have 6 viewers, hopefully, you know, more than 2. But yeah, I gotta eat dinner, okay? So I'll return. I'll be back, okay? And I just lost another view. There you go. See? Yeah, just is always beautiful. All right. You'll stay? Oh, thank you, Ubi. Thank you. Yeah, I was on 2. Ubi, I held you with me all day long till battery depart. I had you on my cell phone and I had you on the iPad. Anyways, I gotta have dinner. Yeah. No, because the taquitos is carbohydrates. I need meat. What do we have for meat? We got any leftover chicken? Wolf. Now that's how you pound down half a chicken with some taquitos. Janet, thumbtacks, hello. Janet, Landon, what's up? Landon. How come I can't see the chat on the TV? Can't see the chat. Something by. Hey, Cylon, you're still here. Crispy. Joe. How come the chat disappears? That's just annoying. How come that chat disappears? Huh? Inday. Thank you, Inday. I know you're live now, and I know EB's live. I'm playing EB and Inday right now on my live. Oh, gosh. All right, so. Got a bunch of wiring to do. Got some wiring. Might as well just take care of that first. Put this together. Actually, I can get rid of that. I don't like that wiring. I got some cheap wiring in here. I don't like it. Don't like cheap. Don't like cheap. Drives me crazy. I should have never put that wiring in there. Now I gotta work twice. So now I gotta snip all that old wiring out. Yep. All right, what am I doing? Here, this is what I'm doing. See if I can get this to where I can see the chat. See? Okay, I got EB, right? Got Inday. And EB again. Chris. It's like undoing a bra. You know, you just keep snipping and all of a sudden. Input output harness. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna repin this harness, okay? So where I can run, for all you race car drivers out there, I can, I'm gonna repin this to run a fuel sensor. Now, what's a fuel sensor? I'll show you. Getting to be colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra. I gotta close the door. Damn, I forget what I buy for this truck, I swear. I just buy a bunch of stuff and throw it inside here and oh, that's right, what's that? And that's what I got so many parts in here. I forget where I put stuff. All right. So basically, I got my fuel pressure regulator here. Okay. I got to clean all this. See, I got to rewire this truck. This was just to get it running, but I got my fuel pressure regulator here. I'm going to take the outlet. Okay, the outlet is going to go to a little sensor, and that sensor is going to read how much ethanol is in the fuel. So why do I need that, right? So here in the United States, for anyone overseas or looking to do this in the future, you can run your engine on pure gas, or you can run it on 10% ethanol, which is just pump stuff, or you can run it on E85. Okay, now there's different types of E85, but let's just call it ethanol, okay? What is ethanol? Well, it's corn. It's basically alcohol, non-drinkable. You can with certain filters, but okay. It's basically alcohol, okay? And when it burns in the engine, it makes it sound a little choppy because you got to run it rich. Now, why do I want to burn ethanol in here? Well, I'll tell you why. Because my phone's about ready to die, and it's a good thing I looked up to see the red mark. That's why. Oh, geez. Hold on. Bear with me. I got to get my charger. All right, so maybe I can explain this and do this at the same time. So why ethanol, right? So ethanol, you have to run it richer. You got to burn more of it. Now, since you got to burn more of it, it cools the combustion process. Since it cools the combustion process, you can run the timing up. So if you're running more fuel and it's cooling the combustion, you run more timing, you get more power out of it, right? And it sounds cool too, and it smells like alcohol. It smells like alcohol, right? It smells like you're drunk at a bar. That's what it smells like. So it's cheap. It's $2 a gallon. $2 a gallon compared to $4 a gallon for gasoline, right? It actually averages out to be the same because the cost of fuel running it lean and then the cost of ethanol running it rich, it's actually the same amount, but you can get more power out of the motor. And since I'm going to be adding boost in the future, I don't have an example, but to make it, actually I actually gotta get this stuff off the shelf and get it ready. Okay, so you guys see that table? All right. A cluttered table is a busy mind. So I'm going to be putting stuff on that table, and you're going to see what's going to be basically on top of the motor, okay? So for starters, let's do that. So this is naturally aspirated, okay? Naturally aspirated. This is what sits on top of the motor, okay? Boom. Got your fuel injectors, you got your throttle body, right? This is good for a 500 horse. Let's just say 500 horse, okay? Small ports, 400 or 500 horse, which is nice. It's okay. Now, I'm going to show you something different. I'm going to go to a supercharger and maybe a turbo. I got grease everywhere. So, I don't have an intake manifold for said blower, right? Obey, Chris, thank you. So, I have a tunnel ram, and I think I'm going to machine the top of it, okay? You can go grab the tunnel ram. All right, so this is what I'm going to be converting it over to. This is a tunnel ram, okay? Basically, your long runner, or actually short, but I'm not going to get into that. So that is going to go on the engine at a later date. And I had to take that off the shelf because I actually got to look at it. I got to find a way to machine it, and I got to get it level because I got to weld a plate on it, and it's aluminum, so I got to get a aluminum welder to do it. Your brain getting comatose, Chris. Your English brain got sick. So, this is not the blower I'm going to be using. The blower I'm going to be using is actually still on the shelf, but this will give you an idea of what's inside the blower. This, okay? So you're force feeding a motor. So this will get set on here like that. Like that. Now, this is some Mad Max stuff. I like Mad Max. See? That's what I'm going to have sitting on top of the motor. Pretty cool. So this will make 400 to 500 horsepower. 6 if you really know what you're doing. But this, that'll make 800 horsepower. So, yeah, it's kind of where I'm at. So that's that. So I have to find a way to adapt that onto that manifold. And that's where welding, grinding, I need a machine shop to cut it flat. And it's cheap to do, but still takes time. So, in the meantime, till my phone is charged, let me see if I can get this over. Let's see, if I put this... Let me see. This is a real charging block, okay? I got tired of replacing the little charge blocks that blow out. Yeah. Let me see if I can get this angle where I need it. Oh my gosh. I really need a different stand for this kind of stuff. You know what? I think this has an adapter to it. Hold on. I think this has an adapter. Hold on. I know you guys are getting seasick. Just give me a second. See if I remember how to use this. Shoot. I can't, let me see. My gosh. I'm gonna have to break out the zip ties and buy supplies. All right, I'm gonna zip tie you to the tripod. This is some hillbilly stuff right here. Oh my gosh. This is laughable. Got you zip tied to a tripod. All right. Yeah. So. See, this is why I could never get anything done when I'm doing a live. I'm talking to you guys, explaining what I'm gonna do, and for me to explain something is just, it's terrible to begin with, anyways. All right. There we go. How about that, huh? Got that set up. Let's put a little angle on it. Tripod's nice, but it can be a pain. All right. So to add the ethanol sensor, I have to do a few other things. One of which I got to repin this. And this, what is this? The reference. I should just cut this and start over. Get this out of here. That I'm going to cut. B12. What's that? What's B12? I labeled these. B11. Transmission fan. Yeah. B10. Fan, radiator fan. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reprogram this and do a couple of things different. Here's some of the harness for the fuel sensor. Here's the injector harness I made for the injectors. Pretty nice, huh? And here's the fuel sensor. All right, so I got to mount this somewhere on the return side. So I got to figure out how I ran the fuel system and change it up a bit. Oh, it's not even referenced. Huh. Interesting. I thought I referenced that. Oh well, no big deal. Oh, and I'm going to get rid of this setup I have for the charging system. The charging system, I did something different. And I'm going to get rid of all that mess that I added to get the original alternator to work. And I reprogrammed another alternator to work with this without a separate computer. So I made myself a one-wire alternator. This is knock sensors, so I gotta add those. I'm just remembering where all these connectors go. so I don't get them mixed up. Let's see. Ah, look at that. Melted. That connector got melted. I had to say hi to Evie and Indy. I wrote down. How you doing? I can't read that. Gorilla. How's it going? Oh, thank you. Now, somewhere in here, I wrote down what I originally had this pinned for. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay, A12 is the AC kick. I need a frequency-based pin, okay? So the yellow, the gray-yellow B12, I have to the radiator fan, and the gray-red B12 is, or B11 is a transmission fan. There's the input-output connector. I need to find out which one of these is frequency-based on that input-output connector, which is this, okay, this connector for the computer. So, where, let's see, it's B. It doesn't tell me if it's frequency-based or not. There's the wiring diagram for my truck, or at least the engine part. See, it doesn't canvas. Would I pass it up? Loose wire, fuel, magnetic HEI. No. Okay, it's not in here. Let's try this one. Additional inputs and outputs. Here we go. That wiring diagram, I need this wiring diagram, and I need the information I saved off the internet, which is oh, don't tell me it's saved in my phone. I thought I saved it to this. Guess not. Right? Yeah. All right, let me see if I can airdrop doing a live. Let's see if it worked. Should have worked. Here we go. All right, so. Yeah, okay, so where you see an F, it can be frequency based. So I got to pick one of these Fs. So that's this connector. Easy. I'm already using A12. That's out of the question. B12, B11. That's out of the question. So I can use A3, A13, and A4. A3, A13, and A4. A13, we have a winner. A13. Where's my A3 at? There's B. There's B. AC. AC kick. A13. A4. All right, so I can use A4 or A13. let me do 4 because that's green. That's green. And I'll use A4 because my fuel sensor will be a green wire, which works out perfect. So A4 has a green stripe, and I'll hook this up to this wire. This is not just a wire, okay? I had to make this. I made this. This is a, in this wire right here, there's a 10K ohm resistor, okay? This needs to be soldered in place so the computer can read the fuel sensor, okay? So this isn't just a wire that has a 10K in it. Now, to wire that in, here's my wiring diagram. This is my chicken scratch, okay? So bear with me. So I take the input output, which will be the green A4. I should write that down. So let's do input output, which will be the A4, which is still A4, is still frequency based. And it's green. So that wire needs to go to the power tap. Now I got to find the power tap. Let's see here. Where's the power tap? I think this is it. Power tap. CAN bus, knock, input output. Doesn't show on here, but I know I got a power tap. I just got to make sure I got the right colors. I know I got a power tap on here. Weird it doesn't show you it. It's very weird that it doesn't show you it. That's weird. Sure doesn't show you. But I have it saved. Glad I took a bunch of pictures. Okay, here's your power tap. Okay, right there. So I'm looking for AB A18C. Back and forth. Back and forth. Holly, look. Holly, you need to get your stuff fine-tuned, okay? Because what's going on here is I'm trying to find the color code for the power tap. And I can't find it. And this is supposed to be the manual on the harness that Holly supplied. So, so I need to go online and find the color codes for the power tap, which it doesn't make sense because you're supposed to have all that information in those manuals. So, A18, black and white, sensor ground out. A18 is B on the power tap. It's B. Nice. I think it's black and white. So black and white, yeah, black and white, A18. Okay, there's my sensor ground. So the ground for this sensor needs to go on that power tap. For the ohm wire that I built needs to go on the 5-volt reference for the power tap. So, A26 orange. A26 orange. Sensor 5-volt reference out. Bam. All right. That was somewhat painless, I guess. All right. Gosh. White. Orange. Black, white, orange. Right next to each other. BC. I should write that on there. Anyone do any tattooing? All right, I marked it. All right, so I gotta pin this. So this connector, this will go here. I hate wires. I really do. So this goes to right here. My input output. Huh. Take the green. Take the green wire. A4. That'll get plugged in here. So I can plug that in already. output. This has to make a Y. So this will be wide in. So I can run. This to there. Where's my signal? So this will be wired in here. 5-volt right to the power, right to this. That's simple. Even a caveman could do it. Huh. Simple. There, my solder iron. Not sure if I need this, but it's good to have it on hand. Right? Heat shrink, solder. I can do this one of two ways. I can have two wires going into one connector. Yep, two wire. Power tap. Tell you what, let's get a wire on the power tap right away. Yeah, because out from here, Yeah, all right, this goes to the power tap right here. Dada, how you doing? Sorry, it's a little boring, but this is what I do. Boring stuff. I think it's fun. Wiring is fun. Put that in there so I don't lose it. All these are just plugs for the butt of the connector. Let's call it a butt plug. Put everything over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So you really get confused, okay? All right, according to my wiring diagram, or the wiring little schematic I made, I'm going to put this wire in this connector, right? Yep, 5 volt. That's going to trigger the input output, which is, ta-da, that one. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to de-pin this and pull the wire. Oh my gosh. Turn the camera, Damien. They can't see what you're doing. It's not like they're interested anyways. So, this is D. I just got to make sure that that's the right terminal. I like to double, triple check. DA4, yep, that's it. Gosh. Run fuel injection. Yeah, it'll be fun, they say. Yeah. Idiots. So that's how you de-pin that, okay? There's the pin. So now I got the pin out. Can do one of two things. Lay that to the side for now. stretch this out to cover that resistor. My gosh. All this takes time. Cut that short because I don't need all that extra wire. Now this is pro wire, okay? When I say pro wire, that's the company that makes it. Okay? That's good wire. It's really good wire. It's expensive wire. This connector, that needs to be pinned. So I grab my pins. That I set down and lost because of my ADHD. I got them. Here's your pins. Okay. I'm just going to make sure that this is the right pin. Yep. It's the correct pin. I'm going to do a snip. Oh, that's what I forgot. I forgot the insulators. I wonder if I got insulators in here. Too big. Wonder if I can use these insulators. For some reason, they are stuck. They are stuck. So, wow, that's stuck. That sucks. I don't have time to mess with that right now. So, plan B. plan B. Got a whole mess of these connectors. Spend a bunch, like $1,000 in connectors. There, see? Need the little wire plug. That's what I spend all my money on. Slide that over yonder. And this gets crimped onto this. These are special pliers. Okay. That's how special they are. See that crimp? Make sure it's crimped on good. You slide that insulator up. Commence crimping. Watch it fail to crimp because I got a video on it. You know, if you ever want to mess up, turn the camera on and you'll see how much you'll mess up. Right? That's how it goes. See? See, look at that. You turn the camera on, you mess up. Never fails. If I turn this camera off, I bet you every crimp will be perfect. God. Oh my gosh. You ever want to mess up? Turn the camera on. Retake. Gosh. That's crazy. Thousands. I literally done thousands of crimps like this. Turn the camera on, you mess up. I don't get it. Let's try this again. If it messes up this time, I'm ending the live. Okay. There it is. Okay. All right, so according to this, I've said power tap 1,000 times. Okay, so this 10 ohm or 10K ohm goes in the 5-volt reference power tap, which would be C. Oh, look at that. There you go. It's pinned. So this will now, I don't need all this. All I need is just this little section. So, yeah, that's what I'll do. I think that'll work out good. I'll just solder. I'll keep this crimp on there. And what I'll do is, all right, I'll cut the extra. This going into input output will be spliced in. I'm going to solder it, okay? And then right where I solder it, that's going to have the sensor. That's going to have the signal from the sensor. So, the things we do to run alcohol in your engine. All right, this is about 50 feet away, so I'll just cut it for 1 foot. Yeah, that makes sense. And that'll be the ground. The ground will go in here. All right, so now I got to make this look spiffy because that looks like crap, right? JS, hello, how are you? Glad you can make it in. I'm doing something very boring, but hey. There you go. Put your little heat shrink on there. Bingo. There you go. It looks a little better. So this, I got to cut the access. Here's my resistor. Okay, this is my resistor, so I can't cut this right here. It's got to be down here. Cut this. Make sure I got the right length. Yeah, it should be the right length. There we go. Boom. All right, so recap everything. Right now, here's the power tap, Terminator X. The C is the 5-volt. I got my resistor in here. this, the other end, right? You need a frequency-based input. I chose A4, which is green. That, I took the pin out. I am going to solder that like so. Okay, so you'll have this connector, the resistor, and then this wire going into the connector, the input-output connector, right? The rest of this wire will be cut. Right at the Y, what I'm going to have is the signal from the fuel sensor, all right, the GM fuel sensor for ethanol. You want the signal out going to this, all right? And then from there, since you're utilizing a sensor for the computer, you want to use the sensor ground B for this sensor, for the fuel sensor harness. The ground wire for this harness will be going to B on this. So, what do we do with the third wire on this sensor, okay? Because there's a third wire for this fuel sensor. The third wire goes to your ignition, okay? So here I go. Input output, I used the A4, which is green. Put in my 10K ohm resistor to the power tap, 5 volt, which is C. Bingo. And that's how you have your GM. I'll show you the part number. Okay, GM part number right there. Of course, it's backwards. 135071128. Fuel sensor. And that's how you run the ethanol, okay? And then you gotta reprogram the computer for it to sense it, and you gotta tune it after that. So that's another video. That's later on. So that's how I'm gonna do it. I think it's simple. It's really simple. I mean, really, it doesn't get much easier than that. You go online and people make it sound hard. I probably made it sound hard. But no, it's really easy. So, wherever I'm going to put the sensor, I just lengthen the wire, and that's it. So for right now, this wire, since the input-output connector is right there. Oh my gosh. Input-output connector, power tap, they're real close to each other. Doesn't need to be lengthy. So what I'll do is I'll just take this wire and again, solder it there. I can cut the rest of this off. I really don't need it. And that'll be that. And this will hide in that harness. It won't even see it. Perfect. Just how I like it. So, time to snip, snip. Cut the cord. All I'm doing is cutting this insulation back, this wire loom. There you go. Easy. Let's cut a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'm going to need more. This Pro Wire is really good stuff. It's so good. They actually, you run a smaller gauge. For a larger gauge amp. It's really thin stuff. Works really good though. Expensive, but it's worth it. So. You know what, I'm going to dress that up. There's no sense in having a bare wire. I don't like bare wires. I always like using a protector, shield, something, right? So this will go on there. Let's go there. See? Works like a finger puzzle. Slide it on. Just slide it on like a condom. I need a little bit shorter. Just a little. Now for my next trick, no, I'll just use this whole piece. Yeah, I'll just use this whole piece. Why not? I got lots of heat shrink. And this is the 3-to-1 heat shrink. This is what you want to use. That 2-to-1 stuff is garbage. That 2-to-1 heat shrink belongs in the trash. Always use a 3-to-1 or 4-to-1. Got my 2 heat shrinks on there, right? Right? So I got protected the wire, 2 heat shrinks. I'm gonna solder it. Well, let's see. If I'm gonna do that, what I gotta do is not put that second one on yet. Because what I'm gonna do is after I heat shrink that, where I solder it, the other wires gotta go into this, all right? So after I get this together, then I'll put the heat shrink over both of these. So now it'll look like a nice harness, you know? It won't just look like tangled mess. All right. Return fuel. Yeah. I'll just put it on the frame rail. And I'll just use every bit of wire that I have for the sensor. That's probably the best. For the best. I got this long mess of wire, and the return is on the frame rail. Clean up the engine bay, so this will go on the frame rail. Yeah. I like to put it on the regulator, but the regulator's right there. Unless I just push it all towards the, I don't know. I'll modify it later if need to be. And if I gotta make this harness shorter, I got connectors. Now this is unfinished. So what I have to do is I gotta get some heat shrink on there to finish it. See, doesn't that look better? This go on down there. Yeah, I just might as well use this whole wire. I can always hide the wire in the loom, so I ain't too worried about it. Just gotta find the end of the. Make sure the loom is tight. Right there. So, who's in the chat? What's on your mind? Got to talk about something else because this is boring stuff right here. Huh? Where's Landon, huh? Where's Landon at? Where's my dude Landon? Landon Custom Classics. Oh, I forgot to look up. That's what I wanted to do. I forgot to look up the, which one is the sensor? I know the middle one's the signal, but just to make sure, I want to look up. Make sure I use the right wire. 1350712 sensor diagram. All right. Here it is. So according to this, it's non-directional, so it doesn't matter, okay? So this top one is a volt out. The middle one's a ground. And the bottom one's a VCC, but that doesn't make sense because that doesn't, because another diagram said that the, let's see, the volt, signal ground, sensor output. The A is going to be switch volt, okay? That's a given. That's a VCC. All right, so yeah. Switch. Is that the way I wired it? Yeah, okay. That's the way I wired it. So red is going to be your ignition. The white is going to be the sensor output. And the B is going to be the ground. Now, let me just make sure that coincides with another source. GM270 13507. Okay. No, I don't want to speak to a mechanic. Okay, justanswers.com. I hate that place. It's stupid. Just Answers. Switch power, ground, flex fuel signal. Yep. All right, so white is the signal. So I need the white wire. White wire going here. that like so. That's not going to interfere. That's not going to interfere. Emmy. Don't do it together. You have working. What? FRG. Oh, EB. Emmy. Okay. You got your ninja. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm doing some boring stuff here. It's just got nothing else to talk about, right? So. Trim this back some. It's cold here, okay? It's cold here. Don't make fun of my nose, okay? Emmy. Son of all. Let me add another piece of heat shrink. Just because. Just because. Gosh. Tell you what, the wiring, it's time consuming, it's tedious. It's just, you know. But you take your time, you do it right, and it'll look really good. And that's what I like. Looking, it'll look professional, right? I wonder if Sidewinder's still in here. Sidewinder shed still in here? Or did you bail? Did you bail on me? I don't mind if you did. Now that's half my problem is I'm wearing gloves. Yeah, EB, I'm on your live. I'm on it. Let's see. So how much battery do I have? 87%. Okay, good. can disconnect you. See, Evie? I got you playing. No worries. No worries. Can't fix it faster. I'm live. What are you, nuts? I mess up. You know when you have the camera on, you mess up, right? Let's not compound the situation here. This wire is so small. Oh my gosh. I'm not used to working with small wire. Small anything. Like big. Gosh. Okay, see? Now, I solder it. This solder iron is older than I am. Hope it still works. It's buzzing, so. My gosh. Smoking. I don't know if you can see that. Nope, I'm not happy with that. Nope. Not happy with that at all. What I'm gonna have to do, take that pin back out. I don't know why I'm like this, but if it's not the way I want it, I just go nuts. It's probably why I'm half crazy. All right, this too short. Let's do this. Put a long piece on there. Put this on. I don't mind using the heat shrink. I'll use it all up to make something look good. You know, why not? Why not? Look, I can fix it faster, okay? But I'm trying to explain it as I go along. So that's kind of where we're at. I mean, shoot, everything takes longer on a live, you know that. Come on. If I was at the shop, this would be done and out the door already. I got no time to fiddle faddle. Just got to get it done and over with. Let's try a bigger piece. Let's try this. Let's try that. That's a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, maybe. I need a in-between size. I don't have a in-between size. Huh. All right. There we go. Jeez. All right. Make sure that's correct. Yep. Okay. All right, so there we go. See, I get paid by the hour. Like you didn't know. Oh, that's a good idea. I should have did that. Should have left more wire so I can just, live and learn. Telling you. Live and learn. There's a lot to making a wire harness look good. There really is. There's all kinds of tricks you can do. I'm still learning because guy I work with is really, really smart. Name's Chewy. Well, his name's Louis, but everyone calls him Chewy. He's teaching me a lot about making the harness look good and what works and what doesn't. Now, there it is. There's my fuel sensor wiring. Easy. Really easy. Easy stuff. 5 volt. This. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Uh-oh. That's not good. I got the rodents in the garage. I'm going to take care of that right now before I forget. I'm on my live main. Wow, I got 49 people in here. I can't believe that. That's crazy. I got the rodent problem. I heard them, okay? I hear. I had my hearing tested one time, all right, when I was going into the military. They had to test me 3 times, right? They had to test me 3 times. They're like, how are you hearing this? I don't know. I heard it. Told me to mash a button when I heard something. I heard it. I mashed the button. Ouch. That hurt. Sorry about your animal lovers out there, but I can't have rodents in the garage. That's a big no-no. What I need is a cat, right? I need a cat. Ooby! Twisted Mopar Garage. What's going on in here? Setting up a trap. Gotta modify the trap. I modify my trigger. Hairpin trigger. I modify my traps to... Problem is, I usually set the trap off, setting it down on the ground. It's a hairpin trigger. That's one I don't have to worry about. I got this stanky cheese, right? Stank. You see how fast it worked? Little bugger. Got the stanky cheese. And it works every time. Whew. Crisis avoided. Let's see if I got another mousetrap. Yeah, that I forget the name of the cheese. I think it's just some I think it's Gouda. And if you keep it in the refrigerator a long time and you keep moisture on it, put a little bit of moisture on that Gouda, let it sit there for a few months, it gets real stanky. And the mice go right to it. I mean, they go right to it. They don't hesitate. I mean, you seen how fast it worked. I just set the mousetrap up and not 3 minutes later it snapped one. Now my hands smell like cheese. Stanky cheese. Stanky cheese. Stupid. All right. All right, this is what I'm gonna do for this harness. Fistica ubi. Fistica. All right. Here. This goes to the sensor. What I'm gonna need is I'm gonna need some extra wire for the ground and the power, right? All right, I'm gonna take this heat shrink off. I shouldn't put this on. Hopefully I can do this without cutting all the wires, because then I have to redo it. See, wiring takes time, it takes patience. And then when you get it all together and you're like, maybe that wasn't such a good idea. People come in for wiring harness jobs and you charge them $200 an hour. And they look at you cross-eyed, like, yeah. What do you think it cost? It's just a wire. No. It's not just a wire. People just don't get it. Stuff takes time. Fish tikka. 52 fish. There you go. I gotta pin that. That's funny. That's funny. Obi, you're funny. So what I'll do is, all right. Got all this wire, right? Boom. I cut that heat shrink off. What I'll do is, I'm gonna plug this in. If I need extra length here, I'll open this up. Okay. I'll open this up and I'll pull the wire through the wrap. And then when it pulls through the wrap, I'll have a long length of a wire. And then I'll just put some more loom on top of that. So no big deal. The hard part's done. The resistor's in, the power tap's done. All good in the hood, as they say. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Gotta spin the camera around. Oh my gosh. Turn the camera around. Make sure that these things, you gotta. I didn't hear that other rat trap snap yet. So. Maybe the other one got scared. That's all right. It'll get hungry. When it does, it's going to smell that cheese. And it's going to get mesmerized. You know, what is that? Monterey Jack, right? What was it, Rescue Rangers? Who watched the Rescue Rangers, huh? The cartoon Rescue Rangers? Monterey Jack. Every time he smelled cheese, he'd be like, cheese. You know, he'd go crazy over cheese. Monterey Jack. Rescue Rangers. I should actually put that in its own loom. That's all right. I'm going to be adding to it. All right. Got my... Uh-oh. Missing something. The sensor ground. Oh, I can hook that up right now. I can hook that up right now, actually. Sensor ground. Wait a second. Power tap. Power tap should have... Hold on here. Let me look at the power tap. Let's see. I think the power tap has an ignition on. Shoot, if that's the case, I could just run everything right there. It should. I forgot about that. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Well, actually, that's a good diagram. That's a good diagram, but let's see here. Oh, I can't make it bigger? What's going on? Here, I'll save that. Oops. Take a snapshot, save. That's actually a really good diagram. So let's see, you got your ground, you got your low reference, got your 5-volt reference, And you got your 12-volt ignition right there. D, dark green. Dark green. Is that dark green? Yeah, sure is. All right, we're in business. I'll just run everything right there. Why not? Yeah, that makes everything too easy. What the hell? It's supposed to be harder than that. Oh well. Oh, so here's the plan. Power tap. Those are going there. That'll get heat shrinked. It'll look good, and it'll just loop. That's the harness. Easy. Run it to the sensor. That's too easy, actually. Way too easy. So, I need 2 more. In my stash. Heat shrink. Gotta get my heat shrink on there. Can run it shorter. Let's run it shorter. Yeah. Ubi, Fischtika. See, I'm not explaining anything, and everything is just, it's going a lot faster. Gotta explain everything, it's slow motion. Just crimping it, that's all I'm doing. Just crimping it. Making it work. All right, red is your ignition, which is dark green, which would be terminal D. So let's shove that in there. Black is your sensor ground. You got to use the power tap sensor ground so the computer recognizes the signal with the 10K ohm resistor. Slide this up like so. Oh, too far. There you go. My fuel sensor is ready to be hooked up. Really easy, too easy. Ooh, that's hot. Okay. That's it. Really, really easy. Simple. And then I can put my fuel sensor anywhere within a 10-mile radius. Ethanol, here we come. All right, just like that, I'm ethanol ready. Time to get drunk. Make some horsepower. All right, horsepower. It's all about horsepower. These 4 wires. Let's see. Inputs and outputs get used, and they go fast, right? They really go fast. And if you don't have a lot of things to run okay, like on a street vehicle, a street fighter, you're going to use every input and output on a Terminator X. Easy, okay? It's easy to use them. You don't have many to work with to begin with. So they're going to be easy to use up. So even with very minimal accessories, because this is different options you have, like flex fuel, you know? You want flex fuel, well, you got to use an input-output. AC kick, yeah, you got to use an input-output. So if I had anything else to run on here via extra O2 sensor, some other monitor, temperature sensor, whatever, go to a Dominator. I mean, seriously, then you got all the inputs and outputs you want. Yeah, it's twice the amount of money, but it's so much more universal. But if you just want to get on the road and have minimal stuff, Terminator X, you'll use all the inputs and outputs. Hell, that's what they're used for. So, all right, this is done. All I got to do is hook the sensor up and program the computer. Easy. I got to make sure I look at this harness because at one point the transmission overflowed, right? And when the transmission overflowed, it got transmission fluid all over my nice red hot headers. So I got to replace this connector. And that's why I bought all those said connectors. Because I knew I was going to have to replace my coil harness. Yeah, that thing's roached. Damn it. Now see, this is why fish sticka is so expensive. Because a factory dipstick has no lock mechanism on it, okay? Factory dipstick you can get for $5. Any auto parts store, after, you know, but a racing dipstick, hey, get this, all right, you can go from, this is how expensive this stuff is. Get a dipstick, a regular dipstick, $5. A racing dipstick, a racing one, okay, that's certified, you know. It can pass tech, $250. $250 dipstick. I'm not joking either. It's $250. Racing's expensive. So, and why does it cost so much? You're like, well, what the hell's the difference, right? Well, a racing dipstick, one that's certified and it can pass tech, it actually has a lock on it, like a coupler. So you prevent forest fires. Only you can prevent them. There you go. I thought I'd never need one. I thought wrong. I thought wrong. Let's just cut this off. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. The fire, no good. I had my thermos with me, my lucky thermos. It's the only water I had. It's probably the only thing that saved my butt because it started catching on fire down the road. I just pulled in my driveway and it was, And like I said, it caught fire. It doesn't take long, especially when you got red hot headers, hot transmission fluid. Had a fire under my hood. Scared the hell out of me. So now, I got a fire extinguisher. Fish sticker. Fish sticker. Where's Ubi? Ubi, where are you? Where's my fish sticker girl? So yeah, that shit, parts are expensive. So now I got to get a $250 dipstick to prevent stupid crap like this from happening. What a mess. Piss me off. You know what really aggravates me? I put a set of $600 coils on the day before. The day before. Guess where my coils were? Right above the fire. Fish sticker. Stupid. Which is why I bought these. A whole bag full of these. Because why I got a whole bag full of them? Well, because believe it or not, if I buy one connector, it costs half as much as just buying a whole bag. Fish stick. See. Could be worse, I guess. Smaller. So, $250 fish stick could have prevented a whole truck catch on fire. fish sticker. Okay. Fishtica, Ubi. Make highlights for the premiere. Yes. Ubi, you are amazing. Don't say. Don't say stupid, just say Fishtica. This Fishtica is so Fishtica. I'm about to Fishtica myself. Fishtica. Jesus Christ, you know, whenever I have like a little baggie of something, you know, doesn't it, it feels like I'm like dealing drugs or something. Fishtica. You know, cause you know, the little baggies, you gotta do one of these, you gotta do one of these, you gotta give it a couple of these to get what you want out of it, Fishtica. And then you gotta do that like you're sampling something, you know? It's like Fishtica. Fishtica. It's all Fishtica. Oh, you know, that's all right. I got a whole dealer bag of these. Fishtica. Let's see how Fishtica I can get. See if I can say Fishtica more than Power Tap in this live. Booby, what is Fishtica? Can you tell me what's Fishtica? Huh? Don't tell me that these are cheap ones. Don't tell me that these are cheap ones. Fishtica. Ah, Fishtica. Ah, Fishtica. You gotta be kidding me. I've been down this road before. So there's the Delphi connectors, okay, and then there's the China connectors, or terminals. So I've been down this road before, this Fishtica. And the Fishtica terminals are quite Fishtica. So the cheap Fishtica terminals, right? They don't make contact like they should, right? I ran into that with my injector harness. I got those cheap Fishtica terminals. They're like $1 for 100, right? I mean, what could go wrong there? And then you got the Delphi ones, which are $1 each. Yeah, so what had happened is the whole time my engine was running, even for the no-name nationals, wherever I went, I had a slight misfire in random cylinders. So slight that the computer didn't pick it up. And what it was doing, it was actually giving me low power output. That was problem number one. Problem number two is when it finally did give me a misfire code, or I felt even a misfire, I would go plug searching, wire searching, this and that, because it would get fuel at the time of the testing, Fishtica. So it'd land me on a wild goose chase, right? Till one day, Fishtica, I got smart and I really inspected what I bought, and I found out that the Fishtica stuff was really Fishtica. Garbage, right? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll get the connector for you. I'll show you. Firsthand. Right? Here. There you go. This is actually really good heat shrink from Harbor Freight. It's actually really good stuff. And for the price, it can't beat it. It's like a sore dick. So, look. We got the cheap eBay stuff right here. See that? See that? I got black connectors, right? See if I can find one. Oh, I probably threw them away. Why would I keep a bad terminal, right? Why would I keep a bad one? So I can show you. Well, actually, I did show on my other live when I was at the shop and I found the problem. I actually did do a live on that. So hopefully, I mean, I can explain to you what I ran into, but the connector just really doesn't do it justice. Just seeing it, just seeing the connector was, okay, so here, I'll try to explain it. Fish to go. I got no, I should have cut the wires and kept it. All right, so these terminals, right? These terminals, right, go in this connector, all right? Now, I don't have the cheap eBay knockoff ones with me, all right? So I can't really show you, but when I took this connector off and I turned it towards me, and you saw the connectors or the terminals in the connector, they were darkened, okay? These were dark in color. Why were they dark? Well, because they were arcing and they actually burnt. So they were making a bad connection. You know, you actually saw it. I mean, the one side was like silver, and then the other side, it would be burnt, right? The Momo. It's fish to go. So I looked at that and I was like, holy cow, that's my whole low power random misfire incident. Cheap connector, right? Okay. Now you can get a whole bag of these. You get a whole set of these. 10, 15 bucks, right? Right? Okay. It has this style connector. Or it has this style locking terminal. Fish to go. Right? Look at that. Look how thin. Look how cheap. Now, you can get a whole set of these. Whole set of these, 15 bucks. Whole injector set, right? Now, you go to the Delphi connector, right? There's the Delphi. Big, bulky, triple locked. Bigger lock. Now, here's the important part. Here's the really important part. These terminals right here. Okay, let me draw you, because you can't see inside, and I'm not about to bust open a new terminal, because the Delphi ones are kind of expensive. But I'll draw you a diagram. It'll be, it'll be like Dr. Seuss style, so it'll be real easy to understand. I know I need to draw stuff that way, just so I understand myself. Just to go. So here you go. Here's your terminal, right? All right, here's the outside. But you see a you see that portion right there? Where it kind of dips down, right? Kind of dips down right there. So that, and I keep looking at that. All right, so that terminal, if you look inside the connector, it comes down, right? And it comes back up. Right? It's spring loaded. So when you put the male end and the female end, it's spring loaded. You got a good connection, right? Well, the cheap ones, the eBay ones, here's your connector or the terminal, and here's the spring. That's it. That's why it failed. What you call, this is what you call a tension spring, okay? And when you go to connect it and pull it apart, that's called your your pull tension, okay? Yes, there is an actual gauge for pull tension on a terminal, okay? So you get this gauge. You get this gauge, right? It's a little gauge. You just put it on your finger, right? You push it into terminal and you pull, and it'll give you a reading, right? Well, that reading is either good or bad, and that'll give you the pull tension on the spring. Well, here's your cheap eBay crap right here. You get 50 of these for $1. Here's your Delphi. They're about $1 each. So, they're not $1 each. They're like, 50 cents each, something like that. So, you got a random misfire, got low power output, hard to tune. Okay, that's a good one. Hard to tune. Tune is always changing. Adding more fuel, it wants more fuel, the engine's starving. Look at your cheap terminals you got off of eBay or Amazon. You hear that? Calling you two out. Amazon, eBay, garbage. Garbage Temu. Alibaba, garbage. And sometimes what they'll say is there'll be word dropping, right? So you go on your Amazon site and you type in Delphi connector. What they'll say is they'll say Delphi connector, and at the end or somewhere along the lines it'll say Delphi style, right? They're getting smart with this crap. So you go to buy these terminals thinking that they're Delphi, and they're not. They're the garbage stuff. Here. This is where you go. You go to terminal supply. Terminal supply. There you go. There's a part number. I got to give them a call. Fishtica. So yeah, get your stuff at terminal supply. Yes, it's expensive. Yes, you got to wait for it. But it's good stuff. It's good stuff. It won't leave you stranded on the side of the road thinking, what the hell? Like the difference between a good running motor stays tuned or a bad running motor that you have to constantly tune, constantly figure out why, what the heck. So yeah. Nope, won't do it again, that's for sure. Fishtica. So stay away from your Fishtica terminals from Amazon or Temu, whatever the hell. A reputable supplier like Pro Wire. You know? Go to Pro Wire. You go to Pro Wire and you ask them for 8 Delphi connectors. For the connector, the terminals, everything you need to do it except for the crimper, costs you 85 bucks. Worth every penny. Worth every penny. You guys out there making videos, thinking you got yourself an eBay built the vehicle, you think you got some hot stuff, you got Fishtica. You got garbage. Been there, done that, not doing it again. You guys on a budget, $1,000 motor bill. Yeah, you got garbage. Half of this is garbage. I ain't afraid to say it. Half of this is eBay. Half of it's Amazon. But the important stuff, terminals, that's all good stuff. Yeah, I learned my lesson the hard way. It's all right. It's all right. Build a freaking motor, push 4,500 pounds down an 1/8 mile, and I'm only seeing 10, 9, 9.5, finally 8.5, chasing wires, retuning. That was my whole problem. That was my whole problem. Change out the injector harness. Tune was way off after that. 8 seconds. Slow. Still slow. But compared to what it was doing, faster. That's a lot. You think about it, that's Fishtica. That's Fishtica. 2 seconds off your 1/8 mile. 2 seconds. Fishtica. 2 seconds, 25 miles an hour. Fishtica. I went from 70 miles an hour to 105. Fishtica. All because I didn't spend a little more money on terminals. That ain't happening again. Build a cheap $10,000 motor that can't push a vehicle into the 9s in an 1/8. That must be stupid. Nope. Not anymore. Good. Don't buy cheap stuff. That's where you go. Don't buy Fishtica. Buy good stuff. Go fast. Think all these race cars, they go to Amazon or Temu, eBay. No. Granted, you can find some good stuff, okay? Gonna pay though. Gonna pay. Fishtica. So much Fishtica out there. You just gotta weed through it. Fishtica. Right? Fishtica. Here's another one. Here's another one that you might not know. You're doing electrical work, right? You know that dielectric stuff that they sell, that they try and upsell you at the Advanced Auto Parts or whatever, that clear stuff, garbage. You want the good stuff to use, the real dielectric grease to use? Right there. Not clear. Fistica. That's good stuff. That's not fish. That's non-Fistica. Non-52 Fistica. That's like, this is not Fistica. This is called Fisty All Right. Fisty All Right. I'll do Fisty All Right all day. That's Fisty All Right. Forget that Fistica stuff. Now let's see if I can. They're all black. All the wires are black. All right, let's see here. Okay. So, Fisty All Right. It's now Fisty All Right. See? Fisty All Right. Orange, green, black. Now let's do the bottom first. What do you got here? Well, I can't decipher that color, so let's just go orange, green, black. Oh, is that? Oh, okay, that's what it is. Sorry. That's your ground. Orange, green, black. Where's that yellow stripe? There's the yellow stripe. All right. This is Fisty All Right. This ain't Fistica. This is Fisty All Right. Right, Ubi? Fisty All Right. This ain't no Fistica. This ain't no 52 Fistica. My premiere is going to be so stupid. I'm going to say Fistica so much. I'm going to say it in my sleep. I'm going to wake up saying Fistica, Fistica. Fisty All Right. Fisty 1, 1, 2, 3. 50. Jessica, what you got me saying, huh? Fish. Fish. Is that pink? I don't know. It looks black. All of them look black. Let's see. Black, black, and black. All right. Yeah, black, black, and black. Gotcha. 50, all right. Come on, do the little click for me. Do the little click. Oh, it clicked. All right. Ooh, another click. Give me one more. Give me a 50, all right. 50, all right. 50. Ubi, you got me saying some Fistica on my live. Look at that. Brand new. Homemade and brought to school. That is so fisty all right. Fisty all right. Boom. Yeah, there it is. I shouldn't have moved the camera. I should have just did one of these. There you go. New connector. Garbage. These will go right in the trash. I'm gonna get me some real terminals. There you go. There's where you get them. There's a part number. Good terminals. Not Fistica. This is Fisty all right. See the Momo become 30 when you say Fistica. Ruby, behave yourself. Fistica. All right. That only took half a century. Fistica. What time is it? Like 2 o'clock in the morning? I'm getting my second wind. It has to be like 2 in the morning. No, it's only 11. Damn it. Fistica. It's only 11. I'm wired. I'm completely wired. I can probably go on all night. Fistica. Oh, go. Oh, $500-600 set of coils. That's only one bank. Here's the other bank. Here's the other bank of coils. Look at that. Fishtica. Melted. Garbage. Stupid. Cheap and stupid. This is what you call being stupid and cheap. This is called Fishtica. Okay? Cheap and stupid will get you this. God. Well, Fishtica. Start all over. Garbage, all garbage. Replacing it all. Fishtica. Pissed off. 1 day old. Catch on fire. Almost $1,000 up in smoke. Just like that. Because I was cheap. Sophisticated. Well, might as well throw this away. By the time I repin this, I could just buy a whole new Delphi connector. I know I sound aggravated. It's because I am. I'm aggravated. I'm aggravated at myself. I knew I shouldn't have went cheap. Especially with this. But I did. And now I'm paying the price. It's all my fault. Fishtica. Fishtica. Yeah. Oh gosh. Sophisticated. Sophisticated. just empty boxes for bolts. Someone's getting on it. Oh, that's so fishy. All right. Fishtica. Yes, become 46 now. Fishtica. Fishty all right. Fishty all right. Ubi. What you doing, huh? Why are you doing in my life, huh? I love it. I love it. I mean, I wish, you know, you can come on my life and say Fishtica. I like the way you say it. It's all Fishtica, right? I'm getting like 6 previews off of Fishtica. Keep saying Fishtica. Oh my God. Heartbroken. Heartbroken. Look at that. Jesus. All for being Fishtica and not Fishty all right. Expensive coil. And I treated it like an eBay coil. That's what I get. So aggravated with myself. You think I'm going to put that back on my truck? You're crazy. Looking like that? No. I'm going to go right to Summit. And I'm going to be like, give me 3 coils or give me 4 coils because I was an idiot. I'm going to tell them that too. Might as well make it look good for Facebook Marketplace because that's where they're going to go. Damn it. I'm so mad. I saved a long time to get these coils. Look at that. Can't even clean it. Fishtica. Fishtica. Look at that. Fishtica. Fishtica. Yep. All because of a transmission dipstick, right? Well, let's address that right now. Even though they still work, I'm not going to put those on my truck. They have a bad taste right now. So they're going in. No, you know what? I'm going to save them. And just in case, I'm going to keep them as a spare in case one of my coils go out and I'm at the track. Yeah, that's garbage. Garbage. Throw it all away. So aggravated. All right, so here's where I'm at with the transmission. Here's how I'm going to remedy so that Fistica stuff doesn't happen again. All right. Transmission. This is how to remedy engine bay fires. Okay. If this was any other transmission other than a 46RE, which this is a 46RE, I'd be throwing it around like it was a lightweight. But 46REs are freaking heavy, okay? They're freaking heavy. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. Orlean. Hello. Orlean, I played you for like 12 hours. In one of your playlists. Thanks for stopping in. So here, now back to this. Here's how you prevent engine bay fires from your transmission. You see that cheap dipstick hole right there? All right. To get a drag race approved dipstick, you got to spend $200, $250. Has a coupler mechanism, whatever, okay? And they don't even make one for a 46RE. It doesn't really matter because most of them are universal. They'll fit in there. And it's like a universal type. I forget what it's called. It's a type of plug they use, a stale plug. Man, I forget the name of it. But anyways, here's how I'm going to remedy that. And I'm going to prevent it from puking oil to begin with. So instead of buying the dipstick, here's what's going to happen. I have to go grab a fitting so I can show you, all right? Please just bear with me. Runny nose and all. All right. So here's how I'm going to fix this. So I have a transmission that doesn't overflow onto my hot engine headers and cause another fire. And this will prevent you guys from spending $250 on a stupid dipstick that doesn't do that. Boom. Right there. There's your answer. Now, what do I mean by this? I'm going to tap this, okay? This is going to get a plug tap. All right? NPT or O-ring. And what that's going to do is going to seal that. Then, I'm going to get my AN fitting, right? And I'm going to have an NPT to a 10 AN. So I'll have an NPT screwing in here, going to a male 10 AN, which then I put this on. And then I can make any length of hose I want. There. And at the other end of the hose, where the end of the dipstick is, I'm going to have a plug. Another one of these and a plug. And to check the fluid, it's very simple. Very, very simple to check the fluid. Here's your dipstick, right? You measure from the end of the tube, the end of the hose, wherever, you have a super long dipstick. You know, like the Crown Victoria dipsticks? They're like 10 feet long, right? You get one of those. They're made out of like a cable, and they have like a lead tip, right? You just measure how long your hose is, mark your fill level, and you cut it. Boom. There's your dipstick. So, because I had a stock dipstick, what had happened, you know, you have a race torque converter, you're building heat, you're at high RPM, you're cruising down the road, you had some fun, you let off the gas, and what happens? That transmission went, it just, the top just popped open like that, and it went right on my header. So that is going to be my remedy. So I get myself an NPT to a 10 AN, and I can make my dipstick as long as I want. And I'll put a plug in the end of this so it won't overflow and it won't leak. You'll never have a leak there. There you go. That'll prevent you from spending $250, and you'll have a sealed transmission. Boom. Yes, this transmission is built for 1,100 horsepower. There's probably more money in this transmission, I would like to admit. I went through it all, made some corrections. It's ready to pop in. The engine block I might be picking up tomorrow, Sunday, I know. Yes. I'm a special kind of person, so he takes care of me. And that's it. Gonna get my engine block tomorrow. Gonna make a trip to Summit for my stupidity. And I'm gonna pay dearly for that. Fischtika. Ano dao, baby, glamorous. Yeah, Abril. It'll be something else. Look at that. 1 day old fire. All right. So, what else could I show you on this this lead sled? Yeah. That just aggravates me every time I look at it. Don't go cheap, okay? Word of advice, don't go cheap. You want to go fast? Don't go cheap. You ain't gonna go fast cheap. Ain't gonna go. You know how you go fast? I'll tell you how you go fast. You want to go fast? Here. You take a paycheck and you take a lighter to it. That's what you do. That's how you go fast. You burn money. Burn money. I could have a 1-ton Dodge for how much I got in that Durango. And that's the truth. That's the truth. You want to go fast, you burn money. That is a, okay, someone once told me that is proof of my inability to save money. And what makes it even worse, it's a Dodge. So I got to pay that Mopar tax. I got to pay tax to go slow. I should just LS swap it. LS swap it. Be done. Fishtica. I have a license plate that says Fishtica. Ubi, you're a trip. Girl, you are a trip. All right, back to this ordeal. All right, so Fishtica. Momo will stay. Fishtica. All right. This is going to go on the engine sometime in the future. Next year. Okay? Next year. I plan on having this bolted to the engine and ports looking way better than that. I got this. I got that. Oops, my bad. That. Oh no, it was, yeah. Whatever. That, and I have to find a way to weld. I probably have to machine this flat, re-drill the holes. I'll probably drill more than what's here. Maybe I can just adapt it to that. No. Okay. I see a problem. I see a problem. Here we go. I got 4 bolts holding this top part of the tonneram on. That's going to be a problem because 4 bolts is not going to be adequate enough to support this. That's a problem. That's a big problem. So, what do we do? What do we do? Huh? Give me some ideas. Here's your root style blower. Okay. These were originally made for blast furnaces. So how are we going to get this on there using more than 4 bolts? Could mount it upside down, right? I mean, I could. It's a rotor. It doesn't matter which way it goes. I can put it upside down. I can put it on its side. It's just as long as the in is where the in needs to go, and the out is where the out needs to go. So this is a big bore 671. You're like, well, there's no such thing as a big bore 671. Yes, there is a big bore and small bore 671. Just because you have a 671 doesn't mean it's 671. This is a large bore. I had 2 of these at one time. I gave one away. It's now on a rat rod. Makes 650 foot-pounds of torque on a basically a little bit, mild engine, I guess. So how are we going to get this to adapt? Right? Well, here's some ideas. This is only 4 bolts, so I weld this on, okay? There's one option. I can just weld the whole thing to make it one piece. This will be non-replaceable. And then I can machine that, right? Machine that to one level, have it flat, right? Have it at its lowest point here, have it flat. Drill extra holes. And then get one of these. Hold on. Bear with me. Well, that's buried. Yeah, I'm not going to dig that out. Instead, I'll show you. Here, I'll show you. I get a nice thick aluminum plate. See that plate right there? Okay. That's 7071 billet aluminum. All right. I think that's is that the Chevy one? I don't know. I got a big block one around here somewhere. I think the big block one is behind there. But anyways, that plate, that aluminum plate right there, I can stick that on. I can bolt that sucker on. Fishtica. So I'll have a flat plate on here. Okay, after that machine down, flat plate will bolt on there. It'll have let's see, I have 4, 8. It'll have 12 bolts, all right, for the plate. And then of course the blower is sit on that. Here's the blower. That'll go there. Boom. All right. And so then I'll have the fuel injection, which I have other throttle bodies over there. Throttle bodies will be here, and then the top hat will be here. So I got, I need a bigger hood. Yeah, I need a bigger hood. Because by the time all said and done, by the time this is all put together, you have, let me grab the top hat. So you have this on top about right there. So that's how tall it'll be. Now, let me get a measurement. I don't think I have the tape measure anymore. Oh my goodness, that's tall. That's going to be obnoxious. It's going to be great. Oh yeah, that's going to be obnoxious. I'll get pulled over just for obstruction of view. I mean, that's tall. Look at that. That's freaking, that's Fristica. Right? That's tall. I mean, shit, that's probably going to be, let's see. Let's see. Fristica. That's probably, okay, so your intake is usually here. Here. So you got your tunnel ram, got your blower, got your throttle body, and your top. That's probably going to be like right here. That's going to look disturbingly cool, I think. Oh well, it's all Fristica. It's all Fristica. It's going to be disturbing. I like it. So the other idea is to get rid of this and just weld the plate onto this. And then I don't know if these will line up. I mean, it'll sit low, okay, which I'm fine with. The only problem I see is where the holes line up. Because, I don't know if you see that. The holes don't line up. That's the only problem. So even if I have a plate, I would have to modify the plate. That's too much. It's too much. I have to use this. I have to use this. Yeah, I have to use this. It's just easier to line up. It's way easier to line up. So I can taper. I can taper that to work. But without this, it's too radical of a modification. I'll figure out something. I always do. Just it's gonna take money, that's all. It's gonna take money. All right. Now I gotta find cylinders for that thing. Put that together. I got a lot of projects. Got too much going on. All right. So that's it in a nutshell. I'll probably do another live tomorrow. I don't know. I usually don't get much done on a live. So. Tomorrow I'll put this on the rack, get this racked up, get it in the air, and I'll have to let's see. I gotta switch this instead of one in and one out. Okay, that's 8 AN. I have one going in, going around, and going out. Back to the regulator. So what I want to do is I want to do 2 in, okay, and 2 out. So I have 2 feeds to the back of the rail, and then 2 outs. So I get twice as much fuel. Okay, because I'm going to need twice as much fuel to run ethanol. I'll just have to remap the regulator. Yeah, I'll remap this regulator. That ain't no big deal. Fish to go. I'll remap that. Let's see, I got 1, 2. Yeah, I'll switch this over to the dual feed. I'll dual feed it. No big deal. It'll be easy. I'll get rid of this. This can go. This harness can go. I don't need this anymore. Because I made myself a 1-wire alternator from a computer controlled alternator. That was pretty simple. I got my torque converter lockup, I got my trans brake. I'll get rid of that cheap wiring. Can't go cheap. And I gotta figure out how the heck I got this ran. Because I got a pressure, I got a return, and then I got another return. How did I do that? I can't even remember how I did that. Coyotes are out. Fisticobi. Yeah, the coyotes. Together. Where's the coyotes? You can hear when it gets about 11 midnight, 1 o'clock a.m. Can really hear the coyotes come out, and the donkeys will be going crazy. Okay. I don't hear him anymore. Fistica. That was fisty all right. It's a highlight of my day. Sometimes be looking into the woods and you'll see a set of eyes glaring at you. Because of the reflection. Fistica. Yeah. All right. Fistica. Turn on the flashlight. Yeah. Not when you're hunting. Oh my gosh. Shit. Oh my gosh. Gosh almighty. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to turn on the light. That's for sure. You're hunting, whatever. So that was pretty exciting, hearing the coyotes and the donkeys go crazy, huh? Sometimes they get like close to the house. So when they get real close to the house, they get really loud, right? So that's why I grabbed the gun, and sometimes you have to fire off a shot or two, and they'll be gone for like months after that. And they'll get so close that it's like, it almost sounds like they're like 40, 50 feet away. So got to scare them off. Peeing around the yard helps too. All right. Fistica. Damn, a runny nose. My My gosh. Versticker. Versticker. Whoa, dark forest. Yeah, it gets pretty dark out there. No lights. But sometimes you'll be looking in the woods and you'll see like two eyes looking at you, right? Sometimes it's a deer, sometimes it's a little bobcat, sometimes coyote. Sometimes it's the chicken watching, right? The chicken's always watching. Eyes peering in the forest. Yeah, I was like, I think it was like last year around fall. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I walk outside and I saw a light, right? I saw a light in the woods and I kind of walked towards to see what it was. I was like, what the hell? A light. So I get closer, right? And then the light turns into two lights. And then at certain angles, they would look red, right? I was like, what the hell? So I get a little closer. I'm walking towards these lights. And then I get about, what was that, 30 feet, right? It wasn't that far. It wasn't that close. It was like 30 feet away. And I saw it was a coyote, right? I was like, oh, nice. You have a wolf. A wolf. The wolf. I got wolf. I got two dogs. I got wolf, wolf. So it's almost midnight. Oh, it is midnight. Okay. Ubi, I'm going to have to end this pretty soon. It's midnight. I got to get some sleep, Fishtika. No, I want to hear no Fishtika out of you. Only Fishty all right. Okay? Fishtika. Fishtika. Who's in here? Abril. Crispy. Orlean. Let's see. All right, here we go. Time to get all set up here. Let's see. All right. Do one of these. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, where's Ubi by the toe? Fishtika. Fishtika. Right? Fishtika. There we go. There you go, Ubi. All night long, baby. There you go. Just for you. Enjoy. Who else is in here? Abril. Abril, brother man. Brother man. Abril. Where you at? There you are. Sometimes I forget this is an old phone, so it has the old YouTube in it, right? Abril. And look at you. I got you almost played out. Almost. Yeah, there's a while there I wasn't watching. I was getting caught up on the other channels. That's all right. We're going to remedy that right now, brother. We're going to remedy that right now. I'll do one of these. And so it'll run all night. Let's see. Where was it? Do that. We'll get caught up. EB, I know you're in here. Thank you. I think this is a new Ninja for EB. My other Ninja played all her videos already. So no, actually, I haven't seen that one. So let's see how far this Ninja got with EB. These are actually played through, okay? I don't know why they're showing a little bit. Oh, I know why. Because I accidentally clicked on it and it started playing again and I went to a different video. But yeah, these are actually played through all the way. So, shoot, this is a new Ninja for her and I'm already going. There we go. This will play all night for you, EB. Thank you. Now, who else is in here? Who's Fishtika in here? Who's in here? The next one to comment will get 12 hours Ninja, okay? Hey, Abril. All right. I got 2 on you, so you'll have 1 and you'll have 2. There you go. Fishtika. Let's back up. Let's see what played. Who did I get done playing? Sometimes it just runs on and on and on. Because I'll be late for work and I'll leave and this will just keep playing whatever it wants to play. Who's that? Who's that guy? I have no idea what the hell that is. Here we go. Okay, this was playing one of my other lives. That's right. I remember that. Well, right now, since Abril was the Next one to comment, as promised. And crispy. Let's see what else let's see what else I can do here. That's funny. I don't think I have done a brill on this Ninja? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, yep. Let's see. Come on, load, load. There we go. EB. Crispy, you still there? I don't think Chris. No eggs? Okay. No eggs. Who was the first in here? Jardim. We know, Chris. We know. Look at that. Got the fan blowing on her. Getting comfortable. Settling in for a nice live stream. Look at that. She got the headphones on. I gotta make sure that this is on the low setting. Okay. Jardim. Thank you. You're the first one in my live. Just play you, my Ubi girl, my one and only love. And, not in. And. One and only. One in only. Crazy. There you go. Boom. Done. And like I said, this will play all night. Look at that. Whose is this? Glenn? Look at Glenn go. Look at Abril go. Look at that. Look at how long this ad is. Sponsored information. Go Abril. Go. Go for the gusto. There you go. Abril's making it big time. Shoot, he had an hour ad. A whole hour. I said, what the? Yeah. Glenn's hitting the big time. Make sure my internet doesn't run down. I put it on the low settings. Obey. I give you a heart. There you go. Give you a heart. I can't mess with it now. Ads. Ads. Turn that off. Turn that off. Yeah, let's put it on night mode. Dim it down. Let it play all night long. All night. That'll be clean tomorrow. Hey. All right. Time to end it. It's over. Thank you. Thank you all for stopping in. It was fun. But I got to get some rest. So, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the fish take a bite.